Hello everyone, it's been a while. Let me know if my microphone is too loud, too quiet, I can never figure this out. Okay, so it's been a while since I made some kind of updates, videos or anything. Hello Mazen! So we have quite a bit of stuff to do today. Going to play some Remnants of Darkness, going to show you some new stuff, not really that much compared to the old update. You don't hear the game music, but your voice seems fine. You don't hear the game music. No way. Is it because it's too... I don't know. Can you hear the audio now? It was at minus 11 decibels, so maybe that's why. Okay. Hello. Okay, so today's plan. Music is a bit quiet but hearable. Okay, everything is at basically 0 decibels now. I mean, as an offset. Maybe my voice is too loud instead, I don't know. Alright, so Remnants of Darkness on crazy mode. I'm going to play the 2 stages that are available. New demo soon, I'm going to keep you updated on that. Thank you so much, Cornelius. And we're going to play also some Symphony of Blood, which is the fan game that Mazen is working on, which is basically a reimagination of Symphony of the Night. Supposed to be a sequel, I don't remember. Maybe a prequel, I don't remember. Which reimagines Richter as a pretty cool character. I mean, he's already cool, but in Symphony of Blood, they can do so much stuff. It is insane. Okay, face cam win. Well, I already have the camera. I have it. But I'm too lazy to to use it. I don't know. Okay. And then after this marathon of fan games, going to do a travel mode challenge on Curse of Darkness. It's going to take a while because it's pretty long. I mean, Curse of Darkness is long. Even when you speedrun Curse of Darkness, it's too long. I'm also going to be, I don't know, ranting about every single time I found retrospectives about Curse of Darkness. It's just like, oh boy, here we go. Let's count how many mistakes people make and just, I don't know, spread misinformation every time about that game. It's like, I don't know. You either like it or you don't. Well, that's fine. The problem is when you want to add more shit to the game. Like, there are plenty of flaws in that game, but I don't think many of other flaws that other people point out are actually true. I mean, there's plenty of stuff to talk about today. Okay, so let's start about Remnants of Darkness. So you can see there is a title screen, of course. You have a new game option and a continue. I've already showcased this in the last update. I mean, yeah, Curse of Darkness is my favorite game, but especially because it's my favorite game, I think I know much more about its flaws than most people who just played once. So I think if I ever try to give, I don't know, a retrospective or review about the game, I think I'd come up with quite different opinions. Mostly because I'm biased, okay, that's true. But it's also because I know the game very deeply, and you know, working on Enhanced Curse, I found out that many of the flaws that Curse of Darkness has could have been mitigated by really small stuff that the devs either, I don't know, forgot to do. It's just small things. Is this project finished already? You may want to ask that in 2 years. No, not 2 years. A year. I'm sorry. I did say I will release this game in 2027, so don't expect it to release in 2026. If only. If only. Okay, let's start. I don't know. So there is a thing about Simplified that I didn't show actually, which is that it's actually even more easy now. I made it even more easier, whatever. Enemies are much weaker now. On top of all the boons you get, like invincibility when you get hit, completely healing on leveling up, stuff like that. But I'm going to play on Crazy. And Crazy mode, for the few people who played it, it's like, I don't know, it's like the most frustrating experience ever. I don't know. It's kind of like Crazy Mode Curse of Darkness. When you first play it, it's absurd. And this is basically the same thing. The first time you play Crazy Mode here, you're mind blown. You're like, how do you play this? You made Crazy Mode level 1, 2? No. I don't know if I'm going to make that. I could make it. Surely it's beatable, because you can no-hit everything. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do it. There's demand for it. I'm going to skip cutscenes, because I don't want to spoil you with the cutscenes. You'll see them when you'll play it. My plan is to make a new public demo and release it before April. Why April? Because I'm starting my first job. And these 2 months I'm doing nothing, so I'll just go and work all the time on this game. Surely I'll be able to make a new stage before then. It's a pretty big one. It's got plenty of secrets, many things planned. So it will be pretty much a good taste of what the full game will offer. After that demo, I'll probably stop releasing new demos, because you already had 2. That's enough, I think. And I'll just focus on building the game until it's full, and then I'll release it eventually. Anyway, any differences? Well, you have the menu, the new menu that I already showcased. You can now unequip the short sword, so you can punch things. Actually, the fun thing is that I actually tested Crazy Mode while also being barehanded the whole time. So, you know, it sucks to play barehanded. Yeah. Cause you have no range, you have no reach. You deal 3 damage. And it's a nightmare. Compared to having a short sword, which is short, but you do damage. So that's already a game changer. Okay. This is Crazy Mode. There are new enemy placements. It's more aggressive. Enemies in general are more aggressive. They deal more damage. They take a bit less damage. Like, see, just watch the skeletons. They're crazy. They like on dopamine. They drank like 4 cups of coffee. And you'll notice that I just I was bright blue for a second. And you'll see that I have a blue bar glowing on top of below my HP number. I'll tell you what that's about later. Okay. Leather armor. I mean, defense is going to be super important in this game, because enemies have a single attack stat, and then their moves apply a multiplier on top of their attack. Your defense also gets a multiplier based on how strong the attack is. So if there are attacks that deal double damage, your defense is also applied twice. So that's going to make a major difference on stronger attacks, on crazy mode especially. And you'll see that there are materials as well. This is because you can now craft items, but you cannot do it yet. There is no option. So not really... There is not really new stuff here, I will say. Okay. Except here.
Welcome.
That's not what I intended to do. I forgot the debug shop. Julia jumpscare is something. Let me just... so I made this thing. I was working on the shop, and I forgot that when you press up, you open the shop as a debug thing. I forgot to remove it. Hold on. Okay, fixed. Come back. Welcome. Okay, so you have 15 slots. Spanish, because I'm working on multiple languages, and I just named this Spanish because I was testing the Spanish script. Okay, just okay. Welcome. I'm like, this is on the save menu. What is going on? See, this is why I make people test the game like 20 times before releasing a demo, because I always forget something. It's insane. This is the puzzle that everyone hates. I don't know if I want to remove it or make it simple, I don't know. I mean, counting is hard, I guess. I thought you put the shop on the save, which is not a bad idea. Nah, that's too convenient. Well, it's the same thing in the end, to be fair, because you'll get teleports on save rooms. So it's basically, you can basically access the shop anytime. I'm also putting magical tickets, so make it simple and only have it on easy mode. My only problem is how the numbers are designed. Yeah, it's a placeholder font, and I never got rid of it, honestly. But you're right. It clashes with the style of the tombstones. I agree. I'm just so lazy to remove the placeholder font. I'll do it eventually. So I buffed the guard mechanic a bit. And you'll see the buff here. It stops projectiles entirely. In previous versions, you will just block the damage coming from the axe, but it will still go through you instead of just being blocked. Perhaps have a proper stylized number on the gravestones. Yeah, that's the goal actually. The tombstone puzzle is one of the first thing I made. when I started working on this game, and I just left it there. I didn't really work on it anymore. So the guard buff is going to be super helpful here, but you can just do this. Let's say it's a completely different thing now that you can completely block projectiles. Yeah, I think that's the best idea. Come on. I think I might move the puzzle, yeah. It does feel pretty early to ask for such a puzzle, honestly. Okay, so this is another new mechanic. You can quick recover when you hard land. Please. You get a bit of iframes. Okay, thank you. And that's super useful when you're cornered. What abilities are you looking forward to having in the game? So I'm thinking Devil, Flying ID, and a Mage probably, and then that's it. All these ghosts. So the thing with Bone Scimitar is that it's sped up, so you cannot just go and attack. You have to retreat immediately or keep some distance. If you keep some distance, they will never attack you because you're too far away. Okay. Got Knuckles. Okay, you can see I opened up an interesting window. I can quickly switch between weapons. This is super useful when you want to target enemies with different weaknesses, since there is an element mechanic in this game. Okay, so we got a relic, the usual one. You use this to deflect projectiles, and it's pretty strong. Like, just see for yourself how strong this is. This is going to be your main thank you! Your main source of damage, basically. Well, not entirely, but if you have enemies that spam projectiles, this is your save. This is like your... how do you say it? Your best move. Okay, saving. I never realized, I never knew why they didn't put weapon swapping in Curse of Darkness, considering there are so many weapons. And you are basically forced, no, you're not forced to switch between them, but it's very recommended, so they could have worked on making that more fluid. And I cannot do it either on my mod, because weapons are loaded when you equip them. So you cannot just so I cannot just implement that. Okay, you'll see that I did a super strong attack. This is because I unlocked a skill which is called Sword Spin, and this is basically some command inputs that allow you to do special moves which consume the blue bar at the top of my beneath my HP bar, the one that's glowing right now. That's called focus. That's a bar that fills up where you fight, where you hit enemies, and the idea is that you can use it to do these super strong moves. Oh my fucking... And it's just a godsend. These moves are super strong. You should use them. Like, just look at this. The range is insane. And the damage too. Like, you can still attack while being at a safe distance. And that's just how easy it gets if you use these command inputs. They're so useful. They're so strong. They have many properties. Yeah, I'll go here, why not? You learn new skills when you use weapons a lot. After a couple of hits, you gain weapon experience, and that makes you level up with that weapon, and that unlocks 2 skills every time. The other skills I got is Sword Hand, which basically increases damage, so that's another neat passive thing. So you can switch. I think you should switch where you level up a weapon so you can gain experience with other weapons. The idea is that you have a balanced loadout, so you have moves with every weapon. Because you'll see that now I do have skills for the sword, but I only have horizontal, you know, reach. What if there are enemies that are above me, you know? That's another problem. Maybe passive and active skills could have a visual indicator, like different color or an icon. You do get a hint already. I mean, it could help, yeah. Active skills will always have this red box that indicates a command input. That's basically how you do it. And then passive skills have nothing. They have no cost, because you can see also that it costs 35 focus points. That's basically 35% of the bar. If there are no indicator, there is no indicator of the command input or how much it costs, it's a passive. But yeah, it could be another thing to color them differently. Although I wanted to color them based on the weapon type they belong to. Like, you know, red for sword, orange for great swords, or was it magenta? I don't remember. Blue for axes, green for spears, and yellow for knuckles. I don't know, I'll have to figure it out. I think an icon might be even better, honestly. Because I already have them, basically. I already have the icons. So you have to be careful about these Ammonites, because they're pretty fast. But again, if you keep your distance, nothing bad will happen to you. And the axe has good reach, so you can basically just hit them from below. You always want to keep your distance and attack him when he whiffs an attack, because he's pretty fast. And it's hard to react to his attacks. Okay. Let's see if I can... Like, see, I keep my distance. And even if he tries to stab me, he's too far away. Okay. That's overkill, but keep your distance and then attack when he's on his recovery frames. This isn't a fighting game, I promise. You can select that like that. What do you mean, like this? You could always do it. This game is pretty generous on inputs, because there is a buffer, a window, 20 frames. 20 frames because now the game runs at 144 FPS. It used to be 60. I'll put an option to make it so you can choose between 144 and 60. It looks better on 144, that's why I put the thing. Nice. Oh, you can definitely dodge everything. Well, almost everything. Some attacks you can't dodge, so you're basically forced to guard. But dodging is quite powerful. You can use the guard as a fail-safe if you want. Like, see how important it is to keep your distance with enemies? This is the best surely. You can check. Now the stats actually update on crazy mode, so you can see how strong enemies are. You get a brief description, you get their level. It does not scale with experience, so even if the enemy is level 99, you do not get a boost. You get their HP, attack, defense, and mind, which is elemental magic resistance, magic defense. You get the drops. The drops already have a percentage of how frequent they drop, of how frequent they are dropped. And luck actually works a lot. It's like 1% for each point of luck. It depends on the drop. There are rarer ones, so. You get tolerances and weaknesses. You get how many you've killed. Yeah, you can see most enemies are at around 30 attack. He has 50. It's pretty useful if you want to know if maybe you have to attack them with a magic attack or a physical one, and which elements you should try out. Innocent Devil. Yes, I'm making an Android version.
Thank you for giving me
My backdash in my demo is lagging. I did change the backdash a bit. But I also know that goes a bit weird on Android devices. But still. Got new skills with the axe. And this one is so good. You have absolutely no idea. It's like you have an axe sub-weapon. You have no idea how good this is. You'll see in a bit. And then this one, this passive skill, is also crazy. Cause basically, if you want to hit rapidly with axes in normal Castlevania games, you have to backdash cancel, you know? But with this skill, you don't have to bother with that. Cause see how fast it is now with that skill. Of course, it's still faster to do this. But even this is not bad. It's easier on the hand. And see, this is just level D for axes. Now you see the bar is complete because I have no other skills implemented yet. But it goes up to rank S. So weapons will become pretty strong later on. Like see, I could hit him twice without even backdash cancelling. So here's the thing, I can do this. And it's so good. The range on that is crazy. Okay, new equipment. Oh, yeah, sure. And this. Will I have passive abilities like how it could point out breakable wall? Yes, they will. Think characters running animation should be slower. I did actually speed it up because I thought it was too slow before. I got pretty mixed comments on the running animation on Hector because it's like a 50-50. Many people said it's too fast, other people said it's slow. Like I could never figure it out. I like it the way it is right now. But it's not really a big deal, to be fair. This was fixed in the Xbox version of... Is actually jogging, not running? Isn't the animation the same?
There is something funny about this wall.
It was lower before. Now it's like... It feels right. Yeah. I mean, nobody liked actor being slow in his game, so... Okay. Just for 2 HP. Oh, you can drop from these platforms as well. Okay. Boss time. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, by the way... I buffed the skill, the healing skill a bit. It heals 51 now. A game changer. Do you plan to add the battle type Innocent Devils? No. Probably not. My plan is to add 3 more types: Devil, Mage, and Flying IDs. I'm skipping on the battle typing Innocent Devils. I don't know, they feel pretty complex to make on a 2D game. This is also my first game I'm making, so maybe that's a skill issue on my end. I mean, battle IDs are very cool, but we'll see. Maybe I can get one. I'd probably adjust it to be slower by 1 frame on each animation cell. I also just adjust constantly checking in game. Yeah, maybe. Also no sprites, yeah. Maybe, you know, since I'm getting a job pretty soon, I'll start to work pretty soon. Maybe I could hire an artist. Maybe I could. I mean, it would help a lot, because my main issue with this game is that there are no sprites. It's hard to invent something without resources. I get how hard it will be to implement. Why do you make battle IDs sort out the Guardian are? Like a tumor companion. What do you mean? What is a tumor companion? Huh? I mean, I get the idea. Could you imagine adding an Alucard mode? Yes, actually. It's one of the first things I imagined. And I'm busy with CV Fighter. There are a lot of sprite artists anyway, DDD. Maybe we can try with them. Because I know that Darwin helped me with a couple of sprites. But since he's also busy with his project, I don't know if he has time for my project as well. Okay, a boss time. You can block, you can break the projectiles as well. And you can use your weapon switching here, so you can react to the blast and still hit him with the short sword, because you cannot crouch attack with axes. Damn, he trolled me. Well, I was too far here. Okay. I'm going to add no damage rewards. They're mostly going to be actually no hit, maybe. Because I don't count chip damage as you getting hit for those rewards. Aristo is the only other one active besides me, so that's gonna be difficult. Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. There are many sprite artists out there. Surely I can find another one. I mean, even in the CV server. I feel like the first boss could be toned down some. Maybe make it so the first phase has less moves and is easier to deal with. Then Dulan flees, and later when you encounter him again, he uses the other moves. I don't know, I'm a huge fan of this boss fight, I'll be honest. Yes, it is a bit on the harder side. I mean, this is on crazy mode. So some of the stuff he does here, he does not do on normal mode. He has been nerfed in this new version. He has been nerfed quite a lot, so you can dodge a couple of attacks in more than one way. For example, you could only dodge the icicles while walking, while guarding. You can now just run here, or maybe just jump over them the whole time. Like, it's simple here. You wipe the floor with him. The fights are not actually hard once you know all the moves. It's more about trying to remember what tools you have, and then just, you know, learning the patterns. Even you don't really have to know the patterns, because a lot of the stuff is telegraphed anyway, so you'll see it and react to that the second time it does that. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, TKG. Yeah, I could try that, honestly. I could try that. In the end, this game is also about experimenting, so no harm in trying to do that. If it works, if it works out, then sure, I'll keep it as a thing. If it doesn't, it's fine, I tried. Okay. So the orbs actually have an important role here, because they give you more effects. My god. So the orb actually strengthens your relic, and it also gives you an elemental attribute on all of your attacks. So now you'll see the axe has a blue trail. That means that indicates that now it deals ice damage. When you deactivate the relic, it goes back to normal damage, normal slash damage. This also consumes MP. This is pretty useful because in this game, weaknesses stack. So that means that if you hit an enemy with 2 different weaknesses, he takes even more damage than just one weakness. And now, with this other relic, I can craft new items. In the combine menu, you'll see that you can combine items. I'll go with spears this run, because you don't see spears often, and they're actually pretty strong in this new update. Oh, I ran out of bronze. Try this. No. I already have this. Spear. This is the spear. You can do crazy cancels with the spear. It doesn't do really that much damage because there's a good amount of iframes on this. But if you want to use spears, that's nice because the range is basically the best you can get. The horizontal, which is insane, and the speed at which it comes is also nice. It also has the ice effect when you activate the relic. Any special implemented so far? What do you mean by special? You mean for the spear? More story? And this is also great for destroying projectiles, because the hitbox lingers for a lot of time. Now that's a lot of hearts. Special weapons. No, there are none yet. This is just a decoration. For now. If you're asking, yes, I will put guns. I will put guns in the game as specials. Oh, that 5 damage is terrible. Wild memory? That means more stuff to craft. Do I want fists? Maybe, yes. Actually, I do want them. There is a lot of stuff here. I need bronze though. So you'll see, more attack. More attack is always nice. That's 3 less luck. Look at how luck is important for drops. 9 luck, 10% for us, 9% also for bronze. Which should be the same for these, yes, 9%. See what happens if I decrease luck by just 3 points. From 9% to 6%. You really want luck to be on your side in this game. But you also kind of want attack as well, so kind of balances out. Will Gandalf's Soul be one of them? With no idea what that is. We need Alcar Spear. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's no problem. And yeah, we need sprites for that other spear, you know. I'll see if I can get them, because I will eventually hire an artist to make some sprites, because I really need them. Will there be crystals for ID evolutions? Yes, there will be evolutions. Oh, the luck is pretty generous here, because this is not the only thing luck does for you, actually. The drop rates are not the only thing. You'll see that luck will also matter a lot for this slot in particular, and you'll see why. Ooh. Okay, we can go. No, it's fine. Do you see how great it is to have a lot of range? You can basically just safely attack everyone with no consequences. Oh, I need this. What? What? I didn't have any? I didn't have any. I thought I had two. No. Okay. This is also a good thing to have for weapon switching, is that you can basically use your other skills whenever you want. Like, yeah, you can go main with spears, but if you want to hit enemies airborne, you can just go with the axe and then do the special. So here's the thing I was talking about, the elemental weaknesses. The Une takes 23 damage by a slash type weapon. You'll see that it's also weak against ice. So what happens if I also hit it with ice? That's 32 damage. So as I said, every weakness matters. Okay, so this is another material, but I can do nothing with it. Miracle egg farm. Pudi falar Portuguese? No, I don't have. I don't know. I don't speak Portuguese, but there is a translation for that. Portuguese is supported. The languages supported so far are Italian, English, Spanish, Portuguese, and French. Surely German as well. And Dutch too, I think. And that's it. Hello, hello. Oh, I can just also do this with a sword. The same thing. As long as you deal damage while you're outside of a screaming hitbox. Can I hit them? Nice. Can see that I was generous with the hitboxes on the player's end. Can I? No, I cannot. The Black Crows. I should punch you, maybe. Oh, punches are strong, I forgot. Aluminum. So you can just punch banshees, they're weak to hit. No. There's a hint here. If only. The size of the familiar in relation to the main character. It seems like the familiar is bigger than Hector. You know why? It's because I messed up in assembling the separate body parts. It's like she's like a pixel or two taller than she should be, so that's why she looks taller. Cause Hector is as tall as Alucard, so it's not Hector being short. I just messed up with the fabric, so I will fix that eventually. Is the project finished? No. The project will finish in 2020. Oh my god. Do you see? Do you think the project is finished? It clearly isn't. That does not look like a finished product to me. Nah. Okay. It is the banshee screaming down there. Okay. A necklace. It helps with mine. Oh, sure. Okay, you can scream, I don't care. She was screaming because of the epilepsy from the screen transition. Any chance of something like Tower of Eternity? Yes. It is already planned. You cannot have this combat and not put a Tower of Eternity or Evermore. When I'm leveling up with the spears, oh my god, still all that. Okay. Oh, you can... Nice. You can actually just block the birds with your ice shield. You don't have to hit them. Haha. Get owned. Where are you? Okay, concentration stunt. Could be nice. Oh, the game is a bit bigger than it should be. Is it worth it? Yeah, why not? Does it actually... Oh. Alright, it does increase damage a bit. You were about to say when the project is planned to be finished. 2027. How big will the castle be? I don't know. Will there be a castle? I don't know. I mean, probably yes. There will be a castle. Is it going to be Dracula's castle, though? That's the question. Because you know, this takes place after Curse of Darkness, so... So you want to use the ice element on this guy. The demo will, I'm publishing a new demo on April. And it will feature 3 stages. You know, the first one. Maybe with a couple tweaks. Then this stage. And then another stage. No, I'm a big fan of games. Oh, finally. I'm a big fan of games that have a lot of post-game content, so if I can put many activities after the end game, no, that wouldn't be bad. You know, sort of like Expedition did, Expedition 33. Okay, so I got new skills. Sharp Edge. With spears, hitting foes at tip range deals 20% more damage. So the game actually rewards you even further if you keep your distance with enemies. Like, it's actually recommended. And then there is new skill. You can increase damage even further by doing this. Or maybe I'll showcase it with bulkier enemies. Like, see, I'm doing a bit more damage when I hit with the tip. 7 damage, 8 damage. So you want to keep your distance at all times with spears. And then there is the charge effect. So we went from 12 damage to 19 with all these boosts. Yeah. But it did consume all of my focus. New materials. Okay. Where is the thing? Yes. New armor. Do I want anything else here? Sunglasses. Are you going to implement a story and NPC conversation? They are already here in the demo. I'm just skipping them so you don't get spoiled. But you'll see that there are conversations, yes. That's a lot of luck. I need the defense. And that's all. I still cannot do anything with spears, really? Sorry for making a million of questions, but do you plan to have a big map with every zone on it, like the most Castlevania, something like? I'm doing it like Curse of Darkness and the later games did, Portrait of Ruin and Order of Ecclesia. They keep different maps separate. Okay. I still have this thing that I should fix though. Okay. Partisan, new spear. Okay, let's go with fists maybe now. You'll see that fists are not great against if you do the ice thing, you can still one-shot them. I really wish I can get spears up to sea level, but that's going to be a bit tough. Oh, we also need Crystal Grim. I think the piece will fit well in the stage. Maybe if there is an arrangement, but keep in mind that there is a composer who is making original tracks for this game. Will Evolved ID stages will be the same, or will they be different? They will be different. They will also be a bit more simple. Black belt. More attack. Love to see it. It's a mix of many Castlevania sound effects. Yes. Nah, come on. Okay. Oh, he's gone. So you see, there are actually cutscenes. I'm just skipping them. Paying no mind to first Carmilla dialogue 1. Pay no mind to that. I promise you, there is actually dialogue. The translation was kind of the localization was on holiday. I'll go with fists, but it sucks here. So you see, the project is not finished. Oh, what happened there? That was weird. Just make sure that Carmilla. Yes. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but when the MP bar is blinking, it's because you do not have enough MP to use the relic. Carmilla isn't cursing as much as in the X-Ray. She's just saying Carmilla dialogue 1, Carmilla dialogue 2, that's the... I will never get fists to level C now. That's fine. You'll find out how fists work on your own. Keeping it as a surprise. Can I get I don't have the thing though. Why? No. Unfortunate. That was cringe. This was cringe. This jump was cringe. Okay. So you have these hints that help you with puzzles. How long has it been? 40 minutes. Okay. I should fix this. This is not intuitive. This is not intuitive. Because on normal mode, you just stand here, and the bird will go will lighten up the candle. But here, since it's on crazy mode, this trajectory is a bit modified. I'll have to fix that. Was it hard to code the weapon wheel? Not too much, honestly. It was harder on Enhanced Curse for the relics. I think the wheel took me maybe like 1 or 2 days. But you did get all those weird bugs. So yeah. Okay, so I got a new relic. You will not do that to me. You'll see it very soon. Can go here. If you need help with Spanish, I'm glad to help. I think DDD is already working on the Spanish version, but if you want to proofread it, I wouldn't mind. Like, I'm sure he already proofreads it, but 4 eyes are more than 2. Okay, so the new relic is Aguni. Aguni's Laurel. Will Isaac be in this? Yes and no. Because since this is a sequel, you know, Isaac can't be here normally. But I'll invent something. Okay, so you can do this now. That used all of my MP. That uses a lot of MP. It's the Zwerg statue, yes. But now it's not that anymore. I should buff it. Because the damage isn't really that good, I'll be honest. 23. So I can go here. So I can go back to that point that I missed. Okay, nice. I'll go with the axe. Can I get something else? No. I can go with swords too. Or axes. No, I want the Indica Cross. You were kinda hoping to see Lenore. I have bad news for you. Lenore is removed from the canvas. Okay. You might want to lower the MP consumption. Yes, I will lower it. Okay, so these are artifacts. They are basically accessories that give a passive effect that triggers based on your luck stat. So this says that there is a luck chance to generate money when you hit an enemy. You'll see why luck is important when you get stronger artifacts. Also, there are breakable walls. Do you see how obvious it is? It should not be like this, actually. Beno's death was unfortunate. Ah, that's not the reason, maybe. I didn't put her. Trevor mode, please do some story mode for him. I'll think about additional modes. when the main story is done. That was a bad trait. Also, did I get stuck there? Oh, I did. I have to fix that. The merchant is actually walking. The merchant is actually the real merchant. No. No. Before Lenore, there was a certain woman called Julia. Did we forget? Steel dust. Can I do anything? Well, I've been pretty unlucky with the drops. Given the little hammer's effect, maybe rename it Lucky Mallet. It's a reference to Lament of Innocence. Little Hammer is a relic in Lament of Innocence that allows you to get money every time you hit an enemy. It did cost MP there, but here it's a bit different. Okay. You need the fire. With Julia being in the game, you will see in a bit. Okay, so this is the combat room that was pretty hard for Mazen. Mazen, if you're here, it's time for you to see the real truth behind this room on crazy mode. Fake Isaac, maybe? Maybe. Maybe. Fake Trevor? Maybe Fake Trevor. Or maybe another fake person. Who knows? Let's go. I want fists here. Because they are weak to hit. That was first phase. Another one. Okay. Yeah, why not? I do want this. Okay. Whoop. Devil time? No, not yet. Devil? Oops. Damn, that was hitless. Nice. See that? It's pretty easy when you have the ice against the devil, and you can also break his projectiles. You can also block them. And when he walks toward you, you always have to keep some distance, so you can react to that. Then all of his options are covered, basically. Nah. The GPS, what do you mean? You mean 50 gold? The reward is that you are a good player now. I'm sure that another reward, maybe? 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 So now it's time for Medusa. Okay. What do we go with? Axis. Let's go with Axis. She just wants to do this, okay. Oh, this is the attack. Kinda want to dodge and then break some other rocks with your sword. We're doing this now? Okay. You can also reflect the rocks if you want. I did use all of my... With that, you need to use it. Oh, but I increased the MP cost. Oops. I need to nerf the MP cost. Buff. Oof, that was tight. I mean, you can also do this to gain more MP. Damn you! Damn, you're alive? Nice. Again, she's a bit tricky, but she's gimmicky. So, if you learn that you need to use the Aguni's laurel for the snakes, you're done, basically, with this fight. How much percent is this game's development status at? 25%? Maybe? 25, 30? Because basically, all of the basic mechanics are done. The menus are done. So it's now just about implementing new... the evolution mechanic for Innocent Devils, but other than that, it's just implementing new items, new enemies, new stages, and then working on the story. And yeah. So I think maybe roughly 25 to 30% is done, I'd say. So what does the red orb do? Well, now you deal fire damage. And the fire lasts long. Okay. So there is new stuff here. But this is still a work in progress. Everything here is still a work in progress. Like you see, the save room is still needs to be done. The music does not reset. Then here is Julia's shop. I still need to work on the dialogues and everything, but this is where the shop happens.
What can I get you today?
You can buy stuff. You can buy new items. You can sell items. And the idea is that you create new weapons and armor, and then you sell them, just like you do in Curse of Darkness.
Thanks as always.
So you just buy new stuff.
Anything else? Thanks as always.
But this is still a work in progress. Then there is this painting. This is basically a training mode, where the game challenges you in doing a couple of stuff. Wondering how you might implement the battle type in Innocent Devil? The question is if I will do that. I got a couple suggestions before, so maybe. A lot of enemies and secret areas, right? Yeah. Why not? Okay, so this is the training mode. You have a couple of... so there are a couple of tutorials on how to do many things. So you have the guard mechanic. You've been using it since the first stage. But here you can familiarize with it more. And you get tips on how you do things. I suppose there will be a boss rush in this painting as well. Maybe not this painting. Maybe another painting. Then there is quick recovery, projectiles, techniques. So basically the idea is that you see there are 3 levels: beginner, intermediate, and advanced. And if you complete all of the 3 levels for each section, you get a reward. So for example, let's try the projectile. Let's try the projectile challenge. What do you mean, beep? Okay. So the idea is that you destroy projectiles and you collect hearts. As you can see, the damage scales off your maximum HP, so it doesn't matter if you leveled or not. There you see, destroy 15 axes, that means you have to collect 15 hearts. Also, the fairy can't do anything. She's just there. The axe may not be the best for this. Also, you cannot kill enemies. I mean, they die when you get all the hearts, but they don't give you experience. And then there is the advanced one. Oops. Damn. See? Get an item. You don't get it twice. But you do get items every time you complete a section, which can be good, if decent. This is good, kind of. It's like a nerfed version of the Hercules ring from Portrait of Ruin, and the Tower ring from Order of Ecclesia, I think. That's what it's called. Then, I don't know, we can try another one. There is one in particular that is crazy. Why did let's see if I get it right. Why did you use the design of Carmilla from Netflix and not the one from Circle of the Moon? Cause I do not like the design from Circle of the Moon, honestly. I don't like it. I don't know, the Netflix design looks more intimidating. Maybe not intimidating, but she looks like an actual threat. Meanwhile, in Circle of the Moon, she looks like, I don't know, Miss Mary. She looks like, I don't know, a doll. But I'm going to use her second phase form as inspiration. That one is good. I don't like her human form in Circle of the Moon. Then her transformation in something else. Let's try with jump cancel, maybe. No, backdash cancel. That one was crazy. See if I can do this. Yeah, I don't know, Netflix design actually looks more, I don't know, fitting. Don't know how to say it. She actually looks like a vampire. Yeah, exactly. She looks like a vampire, she looks strong. She looks like she's in control of everything. Of course, she's not going to behave like a Netflix counterpart. I should have won. I got scammed by my own game. This is a weird feeling. Okay, nice. Perhaps a Camilla design could be used that combines the Netflix and Circle of the Moon designs. Why do we want to make things complex for the sake of them being complex? I don't get it. I don't think it's a good idea. Like, it does not add anything new. I think the good idea, in my opinion, is to mix, yes, do the mixture, but only for the second phase. You know, second phase, which might be, you know, the Circle of the Moon transformation, but for the human form, that one is good. So why change it? Because it's from Netflix. Okay. The design is good though. Like, objectively, she looks good. Dang, it's from Netflix, yes. I'm not a fan of the Netflix series, no. My whole life is being a Hector fan. Do you think I was happy with how Netflix treated Hector? Camilla looks good. That's the only thing. Perhaps I ever checked that if counter then the... Have I checked that if counter? No, the check is that it's counting. I'm not checking if the hearts are exceeding the maximum. That's the problem. Listen, man. Yeah, the stage play, the musical for Symphony of the Night uses Orlock's design, and I'm glad they did, because Orlock's from the Netflix series, design-wise, is astonishing. He's gorgeous. He's so cool looking. Then is that okay? Nice. Oh, Moonwalkers. Moonwalkers. So you can do this to go faster. You can do this. But what if you put Moonwalkers? Extraordinary boots that allow the wielder to chain. No, this is the wrong translation. They just give you a 30% more speed. So this is how it actually looks. A Jupiter Climb will love this. He'll be like, oh my god. This is the best game ever. And Jen do this for the rest of the entire game. He actually does this, but it's slower on my end. I don't know. It is great. Speaking of Alucard, I wonder if he's in this game. He is sleeping. He will wake up in the events of Symphony of the Night. He is sleeping. Maybe I'll add a secret Alucard mode where he just does things, and my idea is that maybe I can add an Alucard mode where he completely behaves like he does in Symphony of the Night. That could be a good thing. Michael Jackson. Okay. I don't know if there is anything else to... We can do a jump cancel and then we'll switch out to Mazen's game, because we're basically done here. Now this is easy. This is easy. This is easy. Winged wing. Okay, so basically, if you notice this, you get a reward based on the skill you mastered, basically, by completing these challenges. You see that I got Moonwalkers from the Backdash challenge, and I got Winged Wing for doing jump cancels. This accessory boosts damage by 10% when you are mid-air, so basically you get some kind of synergy based on the items you get and the skills you have. Okay, that's enough. So this is everything for now for Remnants of Darkness. So if you have no other questions, Julia mode, actually, the thing is that I want to make, a kind of, I want to make a story segment, a segment for the main story where you play as Julia. So there is this synergy between Hector and Julia, and you get to play as Julia in the main story for a bit. So I don't want her to be playable, but I need sprites. Because as you can see, the only sprite we have for Julia is this static standing.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Come back again.
Come back again, okay. So you see, I have all the good intentions, but I need a spriter. And I hope I can hire one. Okay. So I think we can go and try Marzen's Symphony of Blood. And it's Aristo's old sprite, yeah. Because now the person who did these sprites, he has completely changed his style as well. Which, to be fair, looks very good. I don't know if it fits this style though. I don't know. Like, DDD, do you think the new style he has for these sprites will fit here? Maybe? Maybe it's just my thing. Maybe if I tried them, will be better, because the animations are much better. Yes. The style is different though, because I'm sure actor looks shorter. Don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You could have Charlotte just need a sprite rework looking at. I don't know. That's kind of a stretch. I know it's more like Symphony of the Night. We'll see. Can you make Gabriel and Laura from Lords of Shadow as playable characters? I'll buy it if you do. Oh, this game is not for sale. I'm giving it for free because I cannot monetize it. So I cannot. Like you see, this live stream is also not monetized because of this. This game is not for sale. And it's also the reason why it will not happen. It will not appear on consoles. So we'll see. We'll see. If I have sprites, I can do everything. Also because making new characters is much more easier. It's much easier than just making the whole game the first time. So once I make the whole game and all that, getting new modes will be easier, in my opinion. So maybe I can get more liberties when I do that. Anything you plan on doing or hoping will work? I have big hopes for the third stage, which I'm going to make during these 2 months. So we'll see. We'll see in April if people will like the new version and the new stage. This is how it feels when people ask for characters in TV fight and we just have to go with sprites. Yeah. Just get some money and hire an artist. If you try to sell, they will try to shut it down, right? But it's a good thing EGA or CV devs don't care, right? Yes. They will shut it down if I try to sell it. Now you will be saying there was this CV2 fan game that was paid for a while and Konami did nothing about it. So the thing is that they probably didn't have enough reach. So Konami never found out about it or doesn't care about Castlevania 2. That may be one of the two things. This game has a lot of reach. Like, I'm certain that this game will have I don't know, it will have more reach when it will be released. So I think Konami already knows about this game anyway, because I asked them, can I make this game if I don't monetize it? And they were like, yes, sure. If I monetize it, not only am I not keeping my word, but then I'm going against the rules that they explicitly stated in their website. So it's not a thing. The thing I can do though is that I can use this engine I've created to make a new game. Basically just like Konami did. He made Chronicles of the Wolf off of the Lookout Chronicles engine. And that worked out. So I can do this too. There's no problem. because the code isn't copyrighted, it's the sources, the sprites, the assets I'm using, but the code is completely from scratch, so don't ever ask for commissions, people. Yeah, that's the thing. Do you have a trailer yet? There is a trailer for the first demo release. I will make a new trailer for the next demo, and then I will make the official trailer for the release. So yeah. There is much yet to do, so yeah. Thank you so much for Cornelius for sticking by. Okay, so time to go and play Symphony of Blood. Amazing, I've been waiting for this. He's been waiting for this. Okay. Let's switch the game. Okay, let's see if I can let me just switch the window real quick. Because on Linux, you have to keep switching, you have to keep updating the window on OBS. It's not like Windows where you just set it up and it's ready. That's a bit uncomfortable. Okay, ready? Symphony of Blood? Any joke gimmick items? Yes. There will be gimmick items, jokes, and as such. There will be guns. There will be like the Molotov. Or Molotov, how do you call it? D5 flasks, some bombs. If we can, if an artist is willing to do it, maybe also the electric guitar. That's asking a lot though. As of now, who's your favorite to play? Between who? What do you mean? Who's your favorite to play? What game? Would you ever consider Zangetsu making a cameo? Maybe. Who knows? You originally wanted to make a cameo for Tekken characters. That's just dreaming. But there is a Tekken reference already. Do you have a team helping you? It isn't really a team. It's just a couple of people helping me out with different things. So you could say yes, there is a team, but it's not really an official one. Do hard too. There is no hard mode though. It's only normal. I checked. Symphony of Blood. Let's go with Symphony of Blood. Okay, so the audio is going to be crazy here because the audio on Symphony of Blood is much higher than Remnants of Darkness. So I need to. Is it CV? Yes, it is CV. Your process is called the CV. Okay, let's keep it to 50%. Hoping that it's not going. It is hard when you beat open. Oh, so we're going to stay here for 2 hours, maybe. Maybe we'll do the Trevor challenge another time. If it takes long to beat Symphony of Blood. Because when I'm remembering Circle of the Moons and Circle of the Moon, Curse of the Moon. Zangetsu was sent to a different world. What if he came to the CV world? Oh, these portals. These portals are crazy. These head cannons. My god! The head cannons that I hear when I watch a Curse of Darkness retrospectives. I have this thing against retrospectives about Curse of Darkness. It's almost a nightmare for me. There's like, oh, that's 30 minutes of people saying random bullshit on top of saying the hallways are empty. Which they're right, the hallways are empty, they're fucking boring, but do you really have to add like 30 more fake things on top of that just to make the game look bad? Like, you can dislike the game, just don't make up some random BS. I don't know, you don't really have to do that. I don't even. They were like, oh, these weapons are so laggy because you have to wait for the whole animation of Hector putting his weapon back. Just press a button and it cancels out automatically. Jesus Christ. You will figure this out in 8-10 hours of you playing the game. It was like waiting for the whole animation every time when you used spears. And I'm like, did you really not figure this out after 10 hours of playing the game? Sometimes I feel like people are like, don't know, they expect a hack and slash to work like Symphony of the Night, which is completely nonsensical to me. Why are you expecting a hack and slash to play like a 2D platformer? What do you mean? Like, of course it's going to be combat based. What do you mean? Like, complaining about a game being focused on combat when that's the main job? Shanghai will be a cool cameo too. Love their character and gameplay. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so are we ready? So we have options, but I think they're always the same ones. SFX volume 225. Okay. I think we can start. Zangetsu would solo Carmilla? He would. Zangetsu is crazy. Okay, so there is only normal, as Mazen said. I skipped the story, so you can as well experience it on your own. We're all for the gameplay here. Okay, so the Symphony of the Night, the sudden brainwashing is illness that needs to be healed. And you can only heal it if you play Curse of Darkness for 100 hours. This godless ruin again is me watching a CV Curse of Darkness retrospective. Godless ruin is when YouTube recommends me Curse of Darkness retrospectives. I'll be here complaining about retrospectives for the next 2 hours. I don't care. Damn! Maria reminded me of Mayel from Claire Obscure. She's like she's like running as fast as Sonic. Zoom. Oh my god. He's so fast. So you sped up Victor a lot here. Or am I crazy? Was he this fast before? Oh my. Damn. He goes crazy. He goes crazy. He's crazy. I like the speed, honestly. This reminds me a lot of Richter from Portrait of Ruin, where he's so fast. He's so fast, so incredible to use. I like this. This is Symphony of Blood, which is a fan game that Mazen is working on. Got the whip. Combat with Carmilla can turn into another type. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. Well, we gotta go fast. So you changed most of the sound effects. I see. Nice zombie spawn. You know, you kind of buffed playing the game like this, because since he has more speed, you can even manipulate distance between enemies even more. So you can basically just play like this, which is good. I like keeping my distance with enemies. You have more control. Oh, that's a new animation. You can use walk/run from options too. Walk/run? You mean this? Classic one? Okay. But we know that this mechanic is the only reason why Circle of the Moon sucks. I'm rage baiting. I'm rage baiting. I hope we don't have any Circle of the Moon lovers here. Okay, I did damage. Oh wait. Oh! So he has friction. So do you see he's kinda sliding when you attack? This is new. Interesting. I can't, I enjoy Metroidvanias, but this one might revive the old age I forgot I had. Oh. We have professional Circle of the Moon haters here. Okay, let's see, boss. A wolf. Okay. Nah! Well. Yes, you can dash cancel. I like to keep my distance though. Unfortunately, not a hit, because there are no damage rewards here. So, Chronicles of the Balmond, that means we can open the inventory. Oh, you did work on the inventory a bit. The format is better. Like it. We have nothing. Restart, but run, it's over. It's because of the friction. I was attacking and he slid towards the warg. Will take a while to get used to that. Was this in Metroid as well? This... Okay. Let's see. Okay. What? 2197. What happened? Did you forget about the arrows? I don't remember Metroid having these kind of frictions. I don't know why this happens. So far so good anyway. Sword. Common short sword. Oh, you can see there is an icon for the element. It tells you the type of the element of the weapon, and it gives you the cost for the special. that you can do like this. Now you might be wondering, why don't I do the same with Remnants of Darkness? Putting the element there. Because they're mostly going to be slash... they basically fixed type most of the time. I don't know if it is intentional that I have 32.8 MB. Can you quick swap weapons? I don't think so. I think it didn't make it yet. I think this MP thing is because there was an update with Godot where now float values are displayed always with the comma, so you don't get the truncation anymore. I don't know, maybe you could keep it there, I don't know, just to... I don't know. I think you don't get the arrow here anymore because you changed the font. That may be the cause. I mean, it's whatever. This is just nitpicking. Nothing really mind-breaking. L1 in air to backflip. Okay. So you have the backflip. This is actually a good form of movement, maybe. Or maybe running is faster. Maybe running is faster. Okay. Okay. There. So it goes crazy. Okay, you have a bandana. Okay. Let's try the Vampire Killerless Victor is a cursed image. Now what do you see? A Claymore Victor? I like it. Ah, why? Okay, I didn't put this. Okay. That's a one shot, okay. You can also backdash cancel with this. So it takes half damage from slash. Hunter knife. Can you use some weapons? Yeah, do you see? Do you see these lines? John's worst enemy, spikes. Yes. Goddamn spikes! What? What? Oh, I have to crouch. My bad. I forgot how to play. Nice. I think we may want to stick with the sword though. Also, if you're getting WhatsApp notifications, that's just me. Anti-venom? Nice. Can I do this? Ooh. Cloth cape. Yeah, like it. It was up. Oh, that's not double jump. That's the backflip. I mean, maybe it can work as a double jump. Not really. Okay. Full damage. So you are encouraged to use the whip here. Damage. save. Do you think he hit me? Yes, he definitely hits me. Open chest. High potion. New sub-weapon. Throwing axe. Let's see if it's still good. Decent. 3 damage! What do you mean? So I have to use this. Okay. Oh, the slide! Oh. That damn slide. This is getting me so hard. Where are you going? Where are you going? Can I... Okay. Nice. Oh man, you can stay in place. I think. It's when you do it from the ground. That's the problem. It's just walking. Can I kill you with a knife? No. I cannot. Can I? Nice. Oh, that's 5 damage. Nice. A javelin. Wait, what? Interesting. Nice. Elevator. Oh, you have the jitter issue that I had. I can feel the pain. It took me so long to fix it. Oh, a katana. Okay. Oh, that's big. Also good sounds. Can I play this on mobile? Did that just stay there forever? Do you mean the spear? Yeah. The hitbox stays there forever. I don't know why. Maybe... I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to be working as a QA, so this is kind of a warm-up for me, you know? Now, I'm very excited for the katana. There is also the silver chain whip, but if I remember... Oh, you buffed the attack! It looks so spammable with dash cancel. Well, it is. It is. Let's try this. What's happening here? Hello, Drama Lord.
Keep trying.
How are you doing? We're enjoying some Symphony of Blood gameplay here. We had some Remnants before. There's a lot of new stuff. So you did the anime. It's still lingering. Maybe the javelin is actually the strongest weapon in the game because it's still really lingering. Wait, so does that mean that if I also try to use it here? No? Huh? Oh, that's weird. So you made the sprites? Yes, I remember. The sprites are very good, the animations. Maybe I should hire you for Remnants of Darkness. Maybe. Okay, so the whip is good. Range is insane. So let's see, does the javelin stick here too? It doesn't. Think because screen transition? Oh, it doesn't work anymore though. Maybe it happens when the hitbox is supposed to be cancelled, maybe? I don't know. Disabled? I'm not sure. Surprise. Ah, I see. Yeah, that has to be with the screen transition. Let's see how the holy water is. 1 damage. Hold on. I need to stop whiffing. 1 damage! What do you mean 1 damage? Like, I expected it to deal like 2 or 3 damage, but 1? Damn. What a glow down. Jesus Christ. Maybe javelin is the answer. Okay. Does flip count as another action after jumping? Like you can attack mid-air, flipping and attacking again? Don't know. Try it on the table, it will do more damage. Why? 5 damage. But it's on a table, what can a table do? Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Thank you. Bro just exploded on the ceiling. Alright, I cannot one-shot them then. We go back to the katana. Let's try the katana. What's the element of the holy water? Is it still holy or is it just hit? I don't know. It's not hit. Definitely not. I think the best idea is that you have a slash weapon type and then a hit type. Oh, I don't know. See? Oh well, that's good now. Okay, that's good. So it's situational, okay. That makes sense. It is holy, okay. So we have lizard tail. Whee! Do you still have the thing? Oh no, you fixed it. Nice. Nice. Ah! That's a lot of damage. Oh, the Axe Knights are strong against Holy. Also, can the jumping backflip cancel animation? Yes, it can. So you can do this. Yeah, I just did that. Oh, this is all intentional, I'm sure. That's not what an exploit is. Oh, from where? Really? This is cheating. It was 1 damage, but if this was a Portrait of Ruin level 1, I would have died instantly. What did I get? Bible. Let's test the Bible. I can use more than 1, probably, yes? No, I cannot. Alright, item crashes. This is a streamer certified moment. You do and me doing the strongest attacks and then just whiffing completely. This is really a streamer certified moment. Okay. Thank you, thank you. This is my specialty. Oh, come on. Good. Nice. Can I cannot break these. What do I do? Do I just wait it out? I use the thing. No, come on. I'm dead. This thing is crazy. What do you do? Like, I cannot do anything. What's the counterplay here? Do I just do this? Maybe I do have 5 iframes on this, but if I take contact damage. Okay, longsword. So basically, the counterplay is kill them before they kill you. Okay. Okay. What do you mean, just dodge? When do I attack? When is it my turn? What do you mean? This is harder than Simon on Expedition 33. Oh, we're doing this on hard mode as well. Because I want to beat the skill issue allegations. I'm actually good at games. It's just that I'm streaming, that's the thing. When you stream, your skill is decreased by half. Okay, so boss, what do we do here? Whip? Maybe? Maybe? Whip? Holy water? So the cliche counterplay, exactly. Alucard. They called you. Belmonts are missing, Alucard. What do you mean they're missing? Just make children. Oh, that's a lot of damage for the holy water. Wait, can I just do this? No, I cannot. Or maybe I should do it better. Oh, I see now. Oh! Thank you. He was showered. Okay, got the Alucard sword. Oh, Mazen, do you know what I could have done against the stone ghosts? I could have used the axe. I think that's the best way to deal with the stone ghosts. So I can keep my distance. Yeah. That was a skill issue. That was zero. It was a skill issue. Can you backflip into slide jumping? What do you mean slide jumping? Do you mean this? You can backflip too? I don't know, if I backflip against the... Why didn't it do the thing? I will just excuse me. Excuse me. This is a certain experience. Yeah, it has iframes, but you told me that the iframes do not apply with contact damage. So that doesn't work. Okay. I think the best you can... Oh! Okay, so... if you try to reposition yourself while doing backdash cancels, you get the slide. So this is no longer viable. I mean, against the Seeds of the Stone Rose, but it... I don't know, I'm not convinced. We might have to test this. Well, let's see. We can test this. They're nearby the save room. Let's see. Let's see. If let me get good. I mean, against the Seeds of the Stone Rose, yeah. It's because it's shooting them, but I can't break them. So how do I attack? Because I'm sure it will keep on sprouting them. So oh. Can I break these? Oh, I can. So I have to get to the other. Okay, let me. Yeah, the problem is that I cannot do. Like, yes, I can do this. Wait, what? Oh. When does the hitbox? Okay. Like, see, if I get a bad pattern, I get stun locked. But maybe I can do this, you mean, to get behind, to get below him, and then I can 1 damage. I think I know what you mean. But in my opinion, you should still be able to break them. You can exploit those iframes. Oh my god, I cannot play the game! Why am I so bad today? I assure you that I know how to play games. I have become a true certain player. Do they take damage? Okay, let's see. Oh. Alright, there is no elevator. It is already... Okay. Oh, you removed the save room. Oh, maybe it's too early. Maybe this is why Dragon Blitz does not want to play Remnants of Darkness. Because I'm racist against certain players. Of course, I'm joking, but... Can it be buffered? Like if you do an attack, you input the jump and backflip, it will come out as soon as the attack finishes the animation? Yeah, there is a buffer system here. Did you... Oh. Yes, you can buffer buttons. You cannot. You can buffer buttons. Yes. Okay. Boom. Oh, wait. More what's up? A jump scare. Okay. Can I go there? I don't think I can. No. We'll just go to the library. He didn't play Symphony of the Blood either. Yeah, that's weird, but I remember he had mixed feelings about Round of the Night. I don't know. So you might be able to permanently backflip without even jumping if you master it. What do you mean permanently backflip? Like the iframes, I don't think the iframes last for the entire duration of the backflip. And as soon as you land, you will be vulnerable for at least 2 frames, probably. Oh, that's a lot of damage. They have that thing. I'm going to die if they attack me with the lightning sword. I still have nothing. Let's try this. Okay, I could cancel it. Full damage, why? What reason for full damage? What do you mean? No, I cannot cancel it. What do you mean? How did I do it? No, but you can travel now with a lot of iframes if you master the attack backflip button. Yes, you can. It's not really that much of a deal though, because the iframes again do not apply for contact damage. So if you land on an enemy, you still get the damage. Oops. He meant that, yes. Oh, come on, really? Again! Oh, okay. Whip. Oh, I have no reason to use this, right? Yeah. Oh. He's grey. Oh, that was the effect, the hit effect. Oh my god. What's up? I should remove it. Hold on. Let me just remove it real quick. Okay, good. No more jump scares. Let's switch to X. Because why not? High tonic. You will never reach me. Can I do this? I cannot. I cannot do this. Oh my god, boom! Yo, Jan, what's up? We're playing some good fan games. Remnants and Symphony of Blood, which is made by Marzen. Trevor Belmont. So he's the merchant here. Thanks. You can get the ice whip to do the thing. Let's try that. Let's try the ice whip. Although... oh, I cannot get the sights. The sights are incredible in this game. They're incredible. We'll just stick with the ice whip. Oh, the venom whip is also very good. We could get a falsis. All that gold for 5 defense. What do you mean? Gold leggings give more defense than gold plate? Oh. This one is good. And we'll get a thief ring. Yeah, we can go with this. Maybe this too. And maybe we can go with battle jacket. I'm playing on PC, yes. Why is he blue? Because he's a ghost. What's up, like what's up? Okay, let's try the whip. We get 2198 instead of 2197. Oh, that's a lot of attack. Is that the long range? Is that bigger? Which is the third book? Oh, it's much longer. Oh. Is the ice effect random? Where did he go? Does I want to do it? Is it random? I'm assuming it is. Or is it the special? Well, we'll never know. Oh, don't waste your damage, so it is random, okay. I'll try it without the boost. No! Am I getting unlucky here? Where is the effect? I got it on him. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, so we got the spin kick. So what happens if I... Oh, you retain momentum as well. Interesting. Activate special by holding L1 and doing spin kick. Okay. 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 Wait, I only get 2 HP per level up? And that's a huge nerf. Poor Victor is not healthy. He's not healthy here. A prison key. Wait. Oh, okay. The music was just gone. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Big damage. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Bro got owned. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Well, that was easy. Rahab's Frost is crazy. That was fun. It's really nice to get that freeze mechanic. So satisfying. That's gonna get patched out probably. You have no idea how the sights are. The sights are like 3 times stronger than that. Do we have the money for a scythe? No, we do not. Well, or you'll never see it. But they're crazy. So we go to the prison now. We have Clock Tower actually, yeah. You didn't go to the teleporter. Is there a workroom in the library? Oh, there is a teleporter. Oh, well, we'll just have to do it the old way. So let's pretend this is Hollow Knight and teleporters are scarce. Oh. Is there something down here? He got one-shotted. Holy shit. Damn. Sweet. Damn, Victor got hands. Oh, there is nothing here. Okay. Oh. What do you mean I one-shot the big ones, but... What? What? Hello? Oh yeah, there are the enemies from Circle of the Moon. What? Grain floats. Wait, so what's done here? Oh, so that's intention. What? What? Huh? We'll just take the upper path. Wait, what? Oh. Ah! Oh. Oh, there are also these ghosts for Circle of the Moon. Oh, so now these fall. Ah! Of course, of course. Fucking ghosts. So we just go moving. Okay. Can I freeze these guys? No, I cannot. Just get the stuff later then. What? What? It's closed? What do you mean it's closed? What? Huh? What happened? Where is the clock tower? Oh my god. Am I missing something? Ah. Do I have to go up there? Let's see if I can... Ah. Okay, I don't know if I'll ever be able to freeze them though. I don't think I can freeze them, can I? Or is it run? No, I don't think it's random. I don't think progression is that's progression. But it is locked here. Do we have to do something? No? Ah! I can only do that if they're frozen, but they don't freeze. I don't think that's progression though. Mazen, is that progression? Do I have to use the ice whip there? I don't think so, no. Because they don't freeze, if I understood the mechanic. Oh, there's just an item. So where is the clock tower? Did you just wipe it out? Because I don't see anything else here. Like other than... But I don't think I can go anywhere here. No. It's at that end. We'll just go to the prison then. No. Yeah, because the freeze is triggered on fixed amount of hits. Like it's always the third hit for those enemies. These two, I guess. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's... Yeah. So I'm assuming it's a damage threshold, you know, like maybe it's like... I don't know. So we cannot get the boots there without double jump. Is this a Symphony of the Night remake? What game is he playing right? I'm playing Symphony of Blood, which is a fan game made by Mazen, which is basically a reimagination of Symphony of the Night, but you're playing as Richter instead of Alucard. And this time Richter has a full-fledged inventory with many weapons. So you can use swords, you can use katanas, and he's got many whips as well. Now I'm using an ice whip that can freeze enemies. It's pretty nice. It's got its own mechanics as well. Like you can do a spin kick, you can do a backflip. Okay, let's go to the prison. Let's see. Oh, that's one hit. Okay. Wait. So the ghosts are supposed to be white, but they're frozen. Like if I freeze one, all of them are frozen. Okay. Okay. Ah. This is a new tile set. Where is this from? I've never seen this. Is it recolored from something? Dinosaur, maybe? The stylus set looks new to me. Ah! Like the foreground, the floor is from Portrait of Ruin, but the background looks new to me. What? Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. What? What? I can hit them from here? What the f- Damn, that's a generous hitbox. Holy. Now I said I was generous. I think I'm greedy now. I don't know. I don't think I'm generous anymore. Okay. The collision is from a tile set from Dark Academy here. Even the background? Ah! Fucking archers. Is it time for the boss? Seems like GBA. You could be right, actually. Hello there. Let's see. Ah. Where are you going? Oh. Oh, it doesn't give a... Whee! Damn, you're weak. Okay, that's the end. Oh boy. So that was Symphony of Blood. That was fun. Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, the death animation is really cool. In general, the animations in this game are pretty well done. So, now, here's the thing. Do we want to go for Symphony of Blood on hard mode, or do we want to switch to Curse of Darkness? How do you do pulls here? I don't remember. I've never tried it, to be fair. I don't know how to do them. So what do you prefer? More Symphony of Blood, or we switch to Curse of Darkness? Because we do have a Trevor mode challenge run to do, which is going to take around 2 hours and a half, roughly. Beep, 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 beep. We can go with Curse of Darkness. I haven't played the game in 9 hours. Because I practiced the route for this challenge run. And even if I did a complete mess, I still managed to get it under 3 hours. Coin flip? Okay, let's do coin flip. Let's do coin flip. Let's see. Heads is Curse of Darkness. Tails, Symphony of Blood on hard mode. Let's see. Tails. Okay. We'll go for more Symphony of Blood. If there's still time, maybe we can... I don't know. There's no way. I'd have to be awake until 3 AM. Maybe another time. Okay. Tails. Let's see. I mean, if you can beat it fast enough, we can try it both. If we can beat it. If. Great. Okay, let's see. How much worse can it be? I forgot. I have to double step. Okay. No. Ah. I completely forgot about the works being this way. Fine, it's fine. I knew he would climb up the stairs. I don't know about the damage, but the patterns seem completely different. They definitely have more HP, because I'm taking more than 2 hits to kill them. Let's see the boss. I did not save. Oh well. What? 9 damage? Only? 9 damage. Well, he is more aggressive with the fireballs. The slide! What? Nice. Clutch. That was definitely more HP. I have nothing, I have a potion. I will not use it. It's fine, 11 HP, that's fine. That's a lot of HP, that's more than 1 HP. Wait, what? I have 14 defense? Ah, why do I have 14 defense? Oh? That's why I only took 11 damage. I swear I'm not cheating. Do I have to reset? Do I have to? I'll just keep going. Oh. 1 HP challenge run? No, thanks. Maybe in Remnants? Oh, the spikes! MP? No. I had to use... Maybe this works too, yes. Oh my... What? What? Can I do that again? No, I cannot. Did you see that? Was was landing so many times. Maybe with us light? No. Oh well. Let's go with... Well, that's a lot of defense. Really? Really? You're going to give me all that range and then I cannot... Damn. I'm a good beta tester. Except when it comes to my game. It's crazy. We're going to stick with blue Richter this time. So, okay, that's still 40 HP. Okay, Zlogra time. La Zlogra. That's how failing the jump whip to hit candles in classic Vanians feels like. That's trauma inducing. High potion. Let's see. Claymore right. What? Oh, come on! I was crouching! I was definitely crouching. Come on. What is the range in this sword? No. Oh, I have the cooldown, no! What? You mean he hit me? Can you come over here? Is this a money? Ah! He also said no. Well, we'll stay here for a while. What? Double hit. Bro likes running. Bro likes running. Why are you running? Oh my god. No, no, no. That's so much HP. Okay. Do we have a bestiary? No, not yet. Ah. Nice. Unfortunate that I had to use a potion, but we'll stick with that. We still have a high potion. Can buy them anyway. So, did anyone watch the Castlevania musical? I did recently. And I will say, I'm not a big fan of musical. But the costumes were insane. They were so well made. And the story is different from the one from Symphony of the Night. I expected it to be a one-on-one of Symphony, but then it came with twists all around, and somehow it felt, I don't know, more fitting than the actual Netflix story. I don't know, it felt weird but fine at the same time. I don't know how to describe it. And Robespierre becoming a twink was hilarious, to be fair, but yeah, the costumes were amazing. The costumes were the best part. Yeah, the story was not bad actually, I would say. I did get involved a bit. This is better maybe. You know, the French Revolution bits were, I don't know. I really were confused with the who became a twink, Robespierre from the French Revolution, because there are a couple of scenes from the French Revolution justifying why mankind sucks and Dracula gets resurrected. It's all because of the French. Dracula is alive because of the French. That's mainly the plot of the musical. Why am I going here? I should not be here, or should I? Oh, I get the lizard tail here, thing here. Oh my god, this attack is abysmal though. It hits from there? Of course. Dracula is alive because of Expedition 33. It is all because of Mael. It is always Mael's fault. It's crazy. Like, imagine if a portrait of ruined bosses could just remove you from the canvas in a single hit. Wait, that's just hard mode level 1. Okay. My god, stop. Riveting gameplay. Crouch attack. Crouch attack. Crouch attack. Let's see if it's better with the whips. Oh, yes. I need to up my gameplay. Ah. Damn, I hope it would have killed. I had hoped. What am I doing? Let's stick with the javelin, maybe. And that's it, I guess. I need to buy potions this time. I cannot wait to see how the Stone Rose works on hard mode. 4 damage. Come on, Rico. No, I want to try the axe. Does it reach? It does! Oh, it does! Damn, so that's the counterplay. Okay. Good. That's solved. Just use the axe. Nice. See? I knew it would work. Wrong sword. We want this for... No, I kinda wanted to give Actor the running trails, but I don't know, it felt too much. Hello, Alucard. How are you today? Where is Maria, your beloved? Let's see if I got it right. Okay. Let's see if I can use the holy water here. No! Do not. Nice. Wait, you removed the no damage rewards. Oh wait, no, you never did it for Alucard, maybe. I feel scammed anyway. Seemingly has a lingering hitbox on the blade once it's stuck to a surface. So Javelin doesn't have a lingering hitbox, or it does, but in a very unique situation. I don't know. I don't. Oh, you didn't do it for Alucard. It's the only one I can... no damage. And also Gaibon. What do you mean the bones do not get destroyed when they touch the floor or the ceiling? Can I do that? Can I make the jump? It's destroyed. Is he also... Yes. Ah. Whee! Scam Lucard, fitting how he gives you the replica of his sword. Doesn't even give you a luck boost. Can I make it? No. So then I cannot do anything in the clock tower then. I can do nothing. Unless I'm missing something. Because there is no entrance to the clock tower. It's all blocked. Unless I'm mistaken. So we have the bestiary. Let's see how much HP. 27. 1,000. Okay. Wait, does it update on hard mode? I think it does. Because it didn't. No hit reward. Look at the HP -6. I thought you fixed that. HP 500. What was that? 5 hits. Okay. Wow. Well. Can I... Big 2 damage. Wait, why does it... It does 12 at the end? So it's not bad. Oh, come on. Hiking boots. What? Okay. Let's play! How much money? What? I have 12,000 gold? What did they do to get 12,000? No, I'm converting to Crash Attack Slop. No, bad gameplay. Bad gameplay. No. I am devolving. I must abolish a crouch attack gameplay here in this channel. I refuse to become one of them. Where is he? Okay, you can stay there. I don't know. Ah! Nice. The game fatigue is kicking in. Are you ready? Are you Trevor Belmont? Took you long enough. Damn. Richter really is the stereotype of the big muscle guy without brains, without a brain. Okay, so let's try this. You'll see why it's strong. And we can go for big damage. Oh. Sure. And then combat? Jack. Wait, I have two. A 44 attack. Damn. We're ready. We are so ready. Do you see how strong this is? I'm ready to nuke everything. Look at this Hydro Storm. Damn. This is crazy. Ah! Damn. That might be crazy, but it will not stop me from being bad at platforming. Okay, prison key. Keep key. The key. I like making typos while it's on. Okay, let's see the site. That's a lot of damage, my dear. Nah! What a scam! I got scammed. You were dead. I got scammed so hard. Come on. I still have everything, I guess. Also, 33 damage with 24 defense. That's a certified Portrait of Ruin moment. I got so scammed there. You have no idea. I guess this is how people feel when they play against Dullahan on Remnants of Darkness for the first time. Okay, let's try again. Wow, from where? What do you mean? Nice. See? Just win. It's that easy. Now that's a game one goes crazy, Jesus Christ. Now imagine if the... So where is the teleport? I did all the rooms, didn't I? Like, except this one over here, but there's only the spin kick. Did I miss anything else? Didn't I do all the rooms? Where is the warp room? I don't think I missed anything. Did I? Huh? If only there was a map. We'll never know. Oh, he did nerf the... In the boss room to the left above. Maybe you can see it in the map. There is no map. That's why I get lost. Boss room to the left above. Let's see. Oh, come on. Okay, so okay. It's not nerfed. Yeah. Okay. There is a problem. I am not Shanoa. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he was behind the wall. Okay. I'm not Shanoa. Okay. So we just go to the prison. Damn. Oh my god. The spikes always got me. Ah. We're speed running now. Damn. Alright, I can do that. You were playing much better without being a streamer. I know, I know. I don't know, for some reason I become a blonde. I become blonde when I'm on stream. What? What? I got the key! Don't scam me! I got the key! What do you mean I cannot open it? What? I am 100% sure I got the key. There's no way I didn't get it. What do you mean I don't have the key? Can anyone confirm I got the key? Am I crazy? Where did the key go? Did I forget? Don't tell me I forgot. Oh, it's because I died. Oh, so I got the key, then I died, then I didn't pick it up again. Oh my god, what are these 8 boxes? I really got scammed. That was such a big scam that it also scammed me by stealing my key. Damn. What do you mean? Damn, well. My memory does not help me anyway. My short-term memory is pitiful, to say the least. Right. 25! I'm dead. I'm so dead. There's no fucking way. That's GG basically. That's fine. Just have to use a tonic. I am not getting scammed again. I refuse. I refuse. It's so weird how some enemies deal like 5 damage, then there are these enemies that deal that take like 25% of your health bar with a 24 defense. Okay, let's go get the key. Oh my god, what is all this HP? Oh, this slide is terrible, oh my god. How much HP do they have? Let's see. Where are they? 100. tried. Okay. Let's see. Damn. Damn. Done? Oh, there it is. Well. Now we can go to the prison. My mic level is really high. Really? Causing distortion? Damn. Damn, you guys told me it was fine. Why do you keep lying to me? I'll decrease it by, I don't know, 5 decibels, maybe? That might be because the sound effect. Lower the gain. There's no gain though. Like it's at 0. The gain is at 0. I just put it at -5, I guess. Okay. How is it? Is this better? Is it fine? Don't know. Let me know if this is fine. So now we go all the way back again. Was this sorting a bit earlier? Or maybe because it got to Y, I don't know. Wait, I cannot do this? No, the jumps feel good with a bit of buffering. Why is everyone as fast as Mael in the prologue of Expedition 33? Everyone is Sonic now. What? Damn. Okay, finally. These guys are still frozen. Damn. Damn, missed the console. Now. Okay, we're near the end now, basically. Oh, these archers are insane. Okay, Gaibon time. Ooh. Nice. Yeah. Oh, that was fast. Do you see now why I said that the sides are crazy? Because you can just do that. Okay, that was Symphony of Blood. Do we go for Curse of Darkness now? Do you see now what I'm saying? That maybe the Ice Whip is not getting nerfed. Or maybe it will. We'll never know what Mazen's plans are. I don't know. I am tempted to go for the challenge run. I am a bit tempted, I will say. Yeah, I think I'll take a little break. Then maybe I can go with the challenge run. So I'll see you in, I don't know, 10 minutes, then I'll continue. How do you feel, or is the fatigue gonna affect you? You'll have to realize that this challenge actually isn't that hard anyway. It's not going to be hard, because it's Trevor. Trevor is busted on Curse of Darkness. I have to beat the game in less than 3 hours, doing all bosses with Vampire Killer only, which is not as bad as it sounds, and completing the towers. And it actually should be pretty doable. Okay, so I will just take a small break, make it 10 minutes, then I'll be back. I got completely scammed by OBS because I did not have the mic on this scene, and I wanted to add it, and then it crashed. Good thing it didn't. It happened at the start of the run. Jesus. Okay, try again. Try again. You can hear me now, right? We'll just try again. It's fine. Maybe. What do you mean, maybe? Okay. We'll just try again. As I was saying, the super silly critique I heard about Trevor mode is that it is boring because it takes 8 hours of traveling through empty always. Now I agree on the empty always part. Everyone says that. But 8 hours? 8 hours because they looked up videos. They literally said it. They looked up videos of travel mode, found one that lasts 8 hours because the dude keeps dying, and then they're like, yeah, this is how long travel mode is. When basically every other video clears it in 4 hours. It's crazy. You know, this is the kind of bullshit I have to hear every time I have to deal with, I don't know, retrospectives of reviews. They're like, oh, there's this thing that only happened once, so it's basically the staple. No, it is not. What do you mean? So you... I cannot. I really cannot. I cannot comprehend. I will never comprehend. Yeah, exactly! It does not take 8 hours. It does not take 8 hours. I'm beating it in 2.5 hours doing everything. So how can you... Even if you played it for the first time, it does not take 8 hours, because in 8 hours you complete the main quest with Hector. I don't have to go there? No, wait, I have to. Because we attack up. So the idea of this run is that since I am basically locked to using the Vampire Killer, which is the first whip you get, the idea is that I collect all these stat boosters that give me more attack. So I can compensate with the attack body. And then I just do the Trevor Copter. But yeah, every time I hear things about Curse of Darkness, it's always the same thing. It's either the same opinion that's been said like 100 times, and that's like, okay, fine. But then there is something like, I don't know, you know, there is always that kind of flavor unique to every person that plays a game. That's like, I don't know, a little niche that got you with this game. Don't know, like, I like that you can cancel combos with Trevor. It makes the gameplay more fluid. I don't know, that's kind of, that's niche, because not everyone knows how to cancel combos with Trevor. But I never hear stuff like that. It's always stuff like, yeah, empty always. Then you have devils that fight with you, then there are bosses, and then there is combat, then there are hallways, and then there is the story of Hector that needs to take his revenge. It's always the same stuff, man. But you know, oh, there is crafting a lot of weapons, but then you get stuff like, oh, but the spears are bad because they are super slow. And you're like, yeah, they're super slow because I cannot cancel the animations when he puts back his weapon. And you're like, what? Will you still be able to use the other whips? No, I cannot use the other whips. That's the main point of the challenge. I cannot use other whips. And I don't need that, because the red skeletons just got a defense max out, which is worthless basically. But you know, I just wish I could hear something different for once. Like, for example, the first thing that I always comes to my mind when I don't know, want to talk about the graphics of this game. Yes, the rooms are repeated, but there is also another big problem, which is the fog hiding everything. Like, do you see this fog? Why is it here? Or even in the... especially when you are outdoors, the fog is just so intense. And it covers the beautiful backgrounds of this game that you basically never see. But no one ever talks about that. It's always about the empty hallways. Yeah, we all know the hallways are atrocious in this game, sure. But is that really it? Is that really the only flaw the game has? And then the other 25 things you say are just, I don't know, made up things? because you never experiment with the game, you just mash square. Granted, you can do that. Nobody stops you from mashing square, but no, it's like playing Devil May Cry and you only use the triangle combo with Rebellion. What's the point? Yeah, the game is dull, yes. If you use the same combo, it is dull. Like, I don't know, Dante is very sluggish because you cannot cancel combos when you do things, but that is not true. But you've never heard anyone say that about Devil May Cry. Or I will say, someone probably did, to be fair. It's just that I don't know. And maybe it's best this way. But, you know, it's kind of boring hearing the same takes and then some random bullshit. I don't know. Oops, missed the cancel. I don't know. So anyway, this is the first stage, 7 minutes. I don't know if it's good though. We'll find out if it is good. Eventually. So do you see all this fog? This is insane. When you're here, you only see the fog when actually you can see the whole environment. And I will tell you, this is not a hardware limitation, because as you can see, the whole thing is rendered. Well, there is the draw distance as well, but it has been tested on original hardware, and it basically makes no difference if you remove the fog and increase the draw distance. So I really do not understand why they went for the fog. Like, maybe yeah, you could do it so it's a bit less dense, but covering the whole stage, the whole room? Come on. Like, that's a flaw in my opinion, but nobody ever talks about it. Like, the game is so much more beautiful if you remove the fog and zoom it out a bit. Is there a mod to remove the fog? Yes, there is. There was a widescreen patch that also removes the fog. I did make another patch that removes fog, but I don't think I ever published it. There is also enhanced curse, which removes the fog, if you want. It's a completely different thing. It really makes the difference. Like, Abandoned Castle looks completely different. And do you see this loading screen? This is also another flaw this game has. It has some long loading screen compared to Lament of Innocence, where you basically never had loading screens. Yeah, it was the door transitions, yes, but they're all fast. They're all fast. The main culprit of these loading screens is not because of the big rooms. It's because the game actually loads enemies every time you change rooms. And I'm telling you this because when I worked on Enhanced Curse, when I experimented with enemy placement, sometimes the game would load for like 15 seconds because I put a lot of different enemies. And then when I put no enemies, the rooms will load instantly. So when you see loading screens, it's all because the game is loading enemies every time. It's not because of the rooms, which is crazy to me. Oh my god. I don't know. It just feels weird to me that people never speak about these things. Like these are not nuances that you realize when you play the game for 10,000 hours. You realize this immediately. There's the fog that covers the whole screen, and the game looks all grayscale, dull, uninteresting. And that's, I think the fog really makes the hallways more empty than they actually really are. I don't know. Because when you think about it, Lament of Innocence also uses fog, but I mean, to be fair, it also uses camera tricks. Fog was a fad. Was a fad? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't get it. Was it like some sort of failsafe? I don't know. Like, I would understand if they try to hide, I don't know, the incomplete background. Oh, the trend, you mean? Do you think so? It still feels weird to me that you get back. They worked on backgrounds that you basically never see because of the fog. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, it almost feels like they added the fog at the last minute. I don't know. I mean, if it's a trend, fine, but I don't remember the fog being so... I mean, there is fog in Lament of Innocence as well, but I don't know. It's fair, I guess. I'm not a fan though. Like, if you just look at this game without the fog, it's completely different. Like, it changes nothing in the end. That was fast. So you know what the real problem with Trevor mode is? That you do not have tickets. So you have to walk all the way back to the warp rooms every time. Garibaldi Temple. Oh, come on. I will say that I'm not a huge fan. I'm not a huge fan of speedrunning this game for two main reasons. One is that the glitches are absolutely, absurdly specific, and they're like a nightmare to learn. The other thing is that I think movement is the least interesting part of this game. Bloody tears. You get those level 65 bone soldiers. Yeah, I see that, but it has been tested on original hardware that the fog actually doesn't put that much extra work. Like, it doesn't change anything basically. At least for this game, because they did test it on original hardware. I killed nobody. It makes no difference. So I guess they just went for the vibes, I guess. I don't know. I just have to ask Iga himself. Why did you put the fog? You know, to make the corridors less empty, they could have definitely just put more enemies. But they didn't. They tried to do it in Dracula's castle. But maybe that's a bit too late. Nah, I missed the perfect god. Oh, come on, that wasn't the perfect god? Get owned. Okay, I'm grabbing this. What kind of glitches can you do in base game? There is an unintended exploit where you can basically gain infinite height by spamming the aerial attack with great axes, and that can make you skip entire sections. And on top of that, you can go out of bounds. And if you do super specific spacing and do super specific jumps, you can go from Mortvia Aqueduct to Cordova Town, and you can basically skip Forest of Judgment, and then basically go from Mortvia to Cordova, then you do a new mounts, and then you just go for Dracula's castle. So you basically skip half of the game. So you basically do the out of bounds here by getting Infinite Height, then you do weird jumps there, and then you do some weird things I really do not want to learn. Is this the wrong way? This is the wrong way. See if I can pull off this trick. Should save some time. Let's see. I don't always get this first try. No! And this sucks. This is the worst case scenario. Holy. I got it and I didn't jump. Oh my god. Try again. Try again. Nice. We'll take it. That's kind of a letdown. Miss out on some pretty cool stuff and ideas. You do this in a speedrun. You don't really care about that because you've already seen what this game offers at that point. But I will say that I'm not interested in speedruns because the main thing about this game is combat. And seeing myself skip combat here to be fast does hurt my soul, but it is what it is. Not only that there is much to do here with Trevor since he basically destroys everything. Like, the only glitches this game has is about out of bounds glitches, but then there is nothing else. You don't really have many bugs here in this game, so I have to kill the ghosts. Why are you not aiming for the ghost? You good? No! Bit sloppy, but what can you do? Like you see, I understand there's no point in this hallway being so long when the enemies are basically all the way there. I don't know. Like, they could have added more enemies, for sure. That would have been so much better. They could have definitely been more aggressive with the enemy spawns in this game. They decided to be more on the, I don't know, cautious side. Like, at least maybe on crazy mode. Oh, he's coming, he's coming. He didn't hit me for some reason. I do need the warp here. Do need the warp? And then I will just grab. Nice. That's a good start. Oh, I got the stun lock. Nice. Okay, that's all I need. Nice. That was fast. Just a bunch of unicorn and final armor gods enemies anywhere. Oh, there are more cooler enemies, you know? More cooler. More cooler. There are cooler enemies, like skeletons. Red skeletons. Golden skeletons. I mean, come on, there are plenty of enemies. The unicorns are fine. It's the ambushers, those are a problem. They can just tank your attacks at 0 HP. They literally can tank your stuff at 0 HP. Because they have an attack that blocks everything. They can literally block the rosary explosion. Which is insane. Ah. Like, imagine you just pick up the item that vanquishes all darkness, and then there is an ambushes that says no. Oh, we're gaming today. See, all my skill in Symphony of Blood was transferred here today. I actually played worse on purpose before, so I can play better now. Oh, come on. Do need to get the warp, because I need to come back later for the towers. Hello, Juan. How's everything doing? It's doing fine. We played some Remnants. Then we played some Symphony of Blood. What? Grab the thing! Oh my god. And now we're doing a Trevor mode challenge run. We basically have to beat the game in 3 hours. Using only the Vampire Killer, which is the starting weapon for Trevor. We have to beat all bosses and also both towers. A bit tight. Ah. Okay, nice. It's been pretty good so far, I will say. It's been pretty smooth. Did not make any weird mistakes. I think... yes. I think that's the play here. Because I need to kill everyone. And then Minotaur. See, we're already in Cordova town, basically. How much damage does it take? 1. Big 1. Oh, come on, I literally got that. Nice. See, you still deal a great amount of damage if you pick up the stat boosters. So it's not really an issue to just play with the vampire killer. I couldn't get into this 3D Castlevania, so I think the lack of camera control for the N64 games ruined it for me. Oh, Curse of Darkness has camera control though. See, you can move the camera. Lament of Innocence does not have it. So another thing is that why do I never hear complaints about the camera in these retrospectives I watch? This is... what did I get? Okay, no. I thought that was the rare enemy spawn. But yeah, one of the other problems this game has is that the camera sucks. It sucks because normally the game's really zoomed in, so you can't really see much of the stuff that's going on. And the camera kind of goes weird when you lock on into an enemy that's moving, because it tracks pretty slow compared to an enemy's move. So you basically get this kind of delay where you basically lose track of the locked-in enemy. I don't understand why they made it like this. That's the main problem with the camera, the main two problems. Yeah, I think. Now it looks kind of fine because I'm on widescreen, but it is worse than this. And usually you do get hit from enemies that are off camera when you play on for free. It's not a huge deal, but it is annoying. The same goes for Lament of Innocence, by the way. So this is locked, but I don't have... No, this is not locked. The other door is locked then. Never really understood. Okay, this one is locked though. Okay, nice. I wasted it. Oh, come on, what is this delay? What are you doing? Walking in circles. The strongest move enemies can pull off in this game. Hello? Why do they keep doing this? Damn. Widescreen is a mod. Yeah, it's it's the patch you get with PCSX2 nowadays. So you basically already have it when you install PCSX2. Is it native? Sort of, yeah. It's pretty much plug and play. Like you can also achieve this in on original hardware. Basically what it does is that it edits some variables in memory that make it so the screen is displayed in... I don't know how to explain it. It basically makes the game more squished, so it looks like it's on the same aspect ratio if you put 16 on 9. Oh well. Is there any way to play as Isaac? No. Sad truth. Sad harsh truth. You cannot play as Isaac. Maybe in Remnants. Who knows? Maybe. But to this day, no. No, where are you going? No! Get owned. What can changing Isaac gameplay? Nothing. Pretty much. Just plays like Hector. Like it would mostly be an aesthetic change. But like you could I don't know, make up some new mechanics for him so it feels different than Hector. There is always a way to make things feel unique. No, I messed up. Oh well. See, this run is going pretty good. It's been pretty smooth. Good RNG as well. I only need 20 hearts for this. Oh yeah, you can definitely do that. And I'm going to do that to Isaac on his second fight. I am pulling everything off. Every single trick. Weak. Oh, come on. Weak. Thank you for hitting me. Oh no, I missed the cup. Because of stun lock. It is kinda easy to stun lock in this game. With Trevor, it's incredibly easy. He's the king of stun locks. Are we done? Did you know that there is also this mechanic that if you hit enemies from behind, they can never block your attacks? For example, if I hit those demons from behind, they won't block any attack. It's a good niche tech to know. Not really a tech, it's just something that's there. It also applies for assassin zombies. It does not apply to... I don't know if it applies to... Yes, it also applies for armors. Like, they cannot guard if you are attacking them from behind. Nice door transition. There is a lot of hidden tech in this game. Like, the mechanics are actually pretty deep. It's just that in a normal playthrough, you never see them, you never pay attention to them because you don't need them. So we can do sub. Can we do? We cannot do Infinite Corridor in sub an hour. It's pretty good. Maybe we can go for 2 hours and 15. Maybe. We should be able to beat Saint Germain in less than an hour. Oof. Or maybe not. I don't remember. Depends on how long these corridors are. I hate these enemies. They just fly away from you and make you waste your time. It's so obnoxious. Like, what's the point of making them fly away if their attacks are still too slow to hit you in the first place? Stealing is heavily encouraged too on a normal run? Well, yes. That's one of the main mechanics of the game after all. You can get a lot of endgame weapons pretty early thanks to the towers. Well, there are plenty of people who do not have the courage to do ever more at level 20. Let's see. Sub-hour Saint Germain. Let's go. Come on. Huh. Is that your best? Where are you?
No time, advance!
Oh, time! I don't care. He did not counterattack with his time stop? I've never seen that. Again! Come on. We stop. Yeah, do your thing, I don't care. You are weak. When does he use it? He always uses it. Nah! I forgot! He uses it when... What? He uses it after time stop. It's a 50-50 between that attack and the 2 swing combo. Nah, he hit me. Well, that's it. Well, sub-hour. Nice. I feel that this game has great potential that wasn't fully exploited. Yeah. It's so... like, this game has so much potential. Like, look at me. I made an Ants curse when I basically knew nothing about programming. And I just decided to mess with some variables in the memory of this game, and then just decided to make a script, and then an Ants curse was born. There was just so much to tool with this game. There's so many mechanics. What are my top 3 or top 5 favorite games? So, 1 is Curse of Darkness, 2nd is Lament of Innocence. There are other games. Onimusha? I really love Onimusha. And I'm so glad it's coming back in 2026. It's been like 20 years since that didn't have new games. There are plenty of games. I'd say Fire Emblem Awakening is also on the top spot. Why am I here? I should not be here. I messed up. I do get the attack up. The only problem is that there are so many enemies here that just fly away. Here we go, we're losing time. And then there is Smash Bros. You have no idea, I spent so much time with that game. It is crazy. At least a couple 10,000 hours. And then, I don't know. My favorite Onimusha character, Samanosuke. It's gotta be Samanosuke. Where the fuck am I? Yeah! What's a game you played that you thought was good or heard it was good and it wasn't? Why are you asking me that? Okay, so I will say it. A game that everyone thinks is good, and it is, but it's not for me, is Hollow Knight. I did not enjoy Hollow Knight as I thought I would have. I thought it was better. And I'm sure it's actually fun when you play it the second time. But on the first playthrough, I just hate having to backtrack. And then finding out that I need a skill for that. Well, right. And then you have to backtrack again, like... This happened like 10 times in that game. Like half of my playtime was backtracking just to find out that I did not have the skill required. And all of that is because I rushed to a bench because I wanted to save my Mac progress. So I basically... I don't know, I really did not like exploring in that game. The movement is perfect, I just don't like the exploring mechanics. They make the game... I don't know... The backtracking is just a 50-50. Like, you either get the worst backtracking possible, or you get no backtracking at all. And I got the worst 50-50s. But that's on me, I guess. The gameplay is fine. I like a couple of the boss fights. I didn't have much trouble with the boss fights. Like, the worst was like 3 tries. I had much more trouble on Expedition 33 with the fights. I don't know, the combat was fine. I just don't like the mechanics about the exploration. And I will say the areas are not that much distinct one from another. I said it. They look very much alike, honestly. Ah! Like, compare it to Symphony of the Night. Graphically wise. There is only one area that stood out for me, and it was like the City of Tears, whatever it was called. That one was especially cool. That was my favorite part of the game. It was absolutely perfect. The rest, I kinda didn't care. But again, that doesn't mean the game is bad. It's just not for me. Because I didn't really find glaring flaws. It's just a couple of my personal taste on how, I don't know, on how immersion works. Can I do the Daigo parry? Let me do the Daigo parry. I want to do the Daigo parry. Nice! Where are you going? Oh, and me. Nice. Nice. Oh! Okay. We're pretty far ahead. 1 hour in and already infinite corridor. That's great. The reason as to why I'm using time stop is because time stop ignores iframes on enemies. So when the final god uses his shield, I can still hit him if I use time stop. You can also do this with the mage ID. Nothing personal. Oh, we're doing this now. Trevor hard mode? That probably works. There is a way to make a crazy mode for Trevor. I should try that honestly. That looks pretty fun. I don't think you should focus on Claymore because there is already an icon. Imagine if this move could be prolonged and you could angle it anywhere and it just becomes Mario Kart. Oh, this is possible by the way. I could do it. I could make a patch that does this. I could. I do have the power to do it. I only have to kill the whites. I mean the white, not the whites. So we're halfway through. And I have to backtrack here after I killed Dolahan. Because I do not get warped all the way to Dracula's castle, unfortunately. Another one? mean? Why am I not hitting you? So is my going to have to make mixture of different? It depends. It really all depends on whether I will have an artist that makes the animations for new weapons or not. So it's still too early to decide. Like worst case scenario, I will just use the old weapons. Go hand time. This is one of my favorite fights in this game. Although the enhanced curse version is on a whole different level. So Dracula's castle is left, which is unfortunately also the most boring area in the game. Except the last floor, I guess. Really wish I had the speed ring right now. I always forget. Epic dagger kill. Oh, there was this other critique, which was like, they were complaining about Trevor being extremely slow. And then they went on about saying that bonus characters are all about speed and movement. Really? Really? That's all there is? Speed and movement. Speed. Where's the speed? I mean, in theory, Trevor is faster than Hector. He travels faster. Him being slow? His moveset is slow. How? Do you see his DPS? It's insane. No. I was joking. Yeah, I really don't think you can beat the game in sub 2 hours with Hector. You actually can. I think the record for glitchless is 1 hour and 50 minutes. It's pretty close. But that's not all bosses though. I just don't understand why people keep wanting to bash on the fact that this game is about combat. Yes, it's supposed to be about combat. What do you mean? You complain about it being combat focused. Like, it's the same thing with Remnants of Darkness. Sometimes I get criticized because the aspect of the game is mainly based on combat. And some people are like, no, these enemies don't have to tank so many hits. And it's like the skeletons not dying in one hit. Usually. Or like, I don't know, this thing is too hard to tone it down. Why? I don't know. Well, I wanted to parry that. I don't know, it kind of defeats the point of the game itself. That doesn't mean that the movement has to be shit, of course, no. But clearly, if you're looking to spam wing smashing a game that's combat focused, there is not much you can do. You know, my main issue with Curse of Darkness, one of the main issues with Curse of Darkness is that the normal mode difficulty is just so forgiving. So you can turn your brain off most of the time. Yeah, there aren't many Castlevanias that focus on combat, to be fair. I think the only ones that really focus on combat are maybe Lament of Innocence, Curse of Darkness, Order of Ecclesia, then that's it basically. I think Portrait of Ruin is a good balance. Like, it kind of tries to do everything. Dawn of Sorrow is just Malakoda. I mean, you get Malakut at the end of the game, so that's just a weird... I don't know, I never really felt the need to focus that much on Dawn of Sorrow's combat. Still leaks better than Symphony's combat though. Lords of Shadow combat was also insanely good, but it was overshadowed. Why am I trying to get this done? It was arguably overshadowed by the massive quantity of annoying gimmicks that basically have no gameplay value. They're just like, press this button, do these things to kill the Titan. And they're like the most boring things ever. While the gameplay itself, the combat itself is insane, maybe like the best combat in the series. But it's overshadowed by the fact that most of the boss fights do not care about the combat, they care about gimmicks. And the game is like that for like at least half of the time, which is annoying. Yeah, God of War did it properly. And the gimmicks in God of War are fine, they're fine. Like, God of War 2 did it perfectly, I think. And it only went, and it only got better from there on. Thank you, Juan. Yeah, God of War was actually... I forgot about God of War. The gameplay there is astonishing. Everything about that game, that franchise is basically goated. Like, it just goes to say, being a God of War clone isn't bad by itself. Always depends on the execution, because the ideas are perfect. No shame in borrowing ideas that work perfectly. It depends on how you want to extend them or adapt them to a different engine. Where do I go? I think the worst part about God of War were the traps with weird hitboxes. I remember dying a lot in God of War, but not because of the combat. I only died once, I think. during a fight. And like all of the other times were because traps were just bullshit. I really hated the traps in that game. But then God of War 2 toned it down. And I think that's the perfect amount of, you know, traps. What? Oh, this is the worst part of Dracula's castle. I really don't know why they made 2 floors like this. Like, one was already. Oops. Oh, there are 3 floors, not 2. There, that's 1. The really felt like 2 floors of the same 2 rooms was not allowed. Like, I wouldn't even mind if enemies were a bit more different, but it's always ogres. I don't know, I never played Mirror of Fate, but I've only heard good things about that game. Should probably play it. You know, the actual thing is that initially, game was supposed to be an entirely, its own thing, and it was going to be called something like a mask, something like that, which fits. The whole game is based on those masks, that mask. Then they decided to make it Castlevania for some reason. Oh, we're done. We're basically at the end. Of Dracula's slop. The only way you can barely save this stage is by cutting half of the floors. It is crazy to me, honestly, how they just really decided to use 2 rooms and copy paste them for like 10 floors. Like, I get the complaints when I play Dracula's Castle. It's much more bearable with the speed ring though, honestly. Like, when you have the speed ring, you just basically do not care about these corridors. They don't feel heavy at all. I should have done the other one. Where is it? Okay. Okay, so it's time for the towers. I'll leave the final bosses last. Yeah, that's basically how you play Trevor Murder in the end. Okay, so the idea is we do the towers, then we go to Legion, and then the final bosses, and that's GG. It's still 50 minutes, I think. I should finish by around 2 hours and 30. And then we speedrun the towers. I counted, and it should take 15 minutes for the Tower of Eternity and 30 minutes for the Tower of Evermore. It would be cool if someone were to do one as well. The thing is, nobody knows how PS2 modeling swapping works yet, somehow. So so it's kinda hard to see that happen. For now. Yeah, I agree. I think Lords of Shadow would have been much better if it didn't have the Castlevania logo slapped on it. Because it's really something completely else. But still, it didn't stop that from being the most sold Castlevania game ever. I mean, if you try to give Hector weapons to Trevor, that would kind of defeat the purpose of playing Trevor mode. I don't know. I mean, it would be cool, yes. But it makes sense as to why they just stuck with whips. Man. Ah, but Lords of Shadow. Yeah, he only has a whip, but his moveset is really extended with many moves. My problem is that all of those moves are like super niche in the end, so it doesn't matter. Oh, really? Watching Hector using whips is just as wrong as watching Victor use swords. It looks really awkward. It's funny though. Well, these dead guys are doing nothing. This is why I use holy water. Effective. Oh, another one. $35. Have you done any recent videos and updates about your Castlevania game? Well, there is this live stream. That's the most recent. This is the most recent. And then I'll probably do another update on April. For the public demo. Yes. Remnants of Darkness, yes. I streamed it a couple hours ago. Oh, that was lucky. Okay. This is basically the peak of the challenge. Evermore. Yeah, I think crafting will become even more interesting in the later phases of the game. Because right now you don't have many options. I should have just stick to certain stuff. Oh. It's a lockpick. Why is it not doing the... Oh, it was wrong. Well, not the best start. Oh, it's fine. Time to oil up, yes. If you was economic, but what would you add to this game? Basically everything that you see in Enhanced Curse. That gives you a glimpse of how Curse of Darkness would have been if I was in the dev team, basically. Then things could have definitely gone different. But still. So basically the idea is you have this game, this base game. Since you're short on budget and you don't have plenty of time, based on this product that you have made, you can mitigate the flaws of the game and then just improve on what's already working. So that way you get quote-unquote lazy way to fix a game without too much effort, kinda. But I think they could have definitely come up with all the ideas I had, put them out in the base game already. What? Where did the hitbox go? I should have used the stopwatch. My mistake. How's this going so far? Pretty good. We're basically almost at the end. We just started Evermore. And then only the final bosses await. And Legion as well. Oops. Nice. Still 39. Ah. No, why am I using this? My axes are so weak in this mode. It's insane. You basically only use it against the Legion, and that's it. There's no other reason to use axes in this game, in this mode. The damage is just so bad. Oh my god, perfect god. There we go. I'm skipping the ruins cause there are no bosses there. So there is no need to go there. It wastes quite a bit of time. Not worth the effort. Dirty. Daggers. When in doubt, use daggers. Oh, come on. Don't get grabbed. Just 10 more claws. Dang. No, no, no. Oh, we're done. Just need to hold God. Okay, nice. Now it's time for Legion. I'm not going to bother with that. Nice. So the towers are done. Just have to go for some backtracking. The gold boner. Maybe I should put golden bones in Remnants as well. Give it 400 billion HP this time though. A baguette. 200. Baguette level 200. I still have to put the level 200 baguette. That will be the secret boss. One damage. Got owned. I got owned. Did you notice that the texture of this save room is actually the one of the warp room door? Huh. Maybe they actually wanted to put us warp room there. Then changed idea. That's the only time I'm going to use axes. And never again. Wow. 573? That's Konami's number. This run is blessed. Yeah, the limit is 3 hours. Damn, look at that. Crazy attack. Such counterplay. Pepsi Man is dead. Now just have to get back to the warp room. Dracula's castle. That's GG. You think we can do sub 230? Maybe? 10 minutes? Maybe not, but it's close. Surprisingly, one of the few enemies that are weak to dark element. Yeah. Only 3 enemies weak to dark. Well, I can sunlock Isaac. The problem is me getting lost in the map, usually. And also Saint Germain. Saint Germain is weak to dark. Because he's a Saint Germain. That's why he's weak to dark. Yeah, I'm not doing this sub 230. I think it's going to be very close. It might be quicker if you're able to catch a teleporter back to Dracula's castle. I mean, that's what I'm doing. The warp rooms are just so far from Legion. I mean, it's not an issue, the challenge is 3 hours. I'm well behind that. Oh, 7 minutes is a lot. Maybe I can do it. Maybe it's doable. It's more like, say, 6 minutes though. Because I have to get there. Let's see. Beautiful fight. Ooh. Can do Dracula in 4 minutes? Can I? Maybe. Nice.
Power of
Oh, come on. Already backtracked. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, really? Nice. Sub to 30. We did it. Damn. Crazy round, honestly. See, that's what you do. You just square, then square, then square, then square, then square, then square. And you stun lock everything. That's a GG. I'm tired. Yes, I am tired. It's like 2 AM. 2:30 AM. I'm going. I'm going. It's been fun though. It's been a pretty lively stream. Full of stuff. I'll probably do more for the Lament of Innocence runs, because there's still Yorkie and the Pumpkin run. But those are easier, I guess. Not really easier. They're more technical, but they're faster. Where's Cypher at? She's home, sleeping. Damn, the portraits for the stages are kinda wild. That's Debugging Temple. What is that? Why is it so colorful? It's so colorful. Like all these portraits are so colorful, and then you have these stages which are like gray, a bit less gray, a bit more blue. That's crazy. Anyway, I'm done. I'm going to sleep. I'll practice the other challenges. And then see when I can stream again. Bye bye.